Hello and welcome to jasonnewland.com. My name's Jason Newland. This is Let Me Bore You to Sleep. Straight away, Vinny comes up. He was sitting over there happily, like looking like that. And then as soon as I said, hello and welcome to Jason, I used to say www.jasonnewland.com. To be fair, I used to have a much higher pitched voice. It used to be, hello, welcome to Jason www. But I've nearly 20 years later, my voice has changed a little bit. It's become more adult. I got the window open, but there's a bit of sound, which you're not probably going to hear generally, but the little one might hear it and respond. So hopefully not. He's picked his little fur ball up. He wants me to there it is. You see him playing with his little ball. Vinny! He likes that thing. It's fallen apart. It used to have a squeaky thing inside it, but he ripped it out. But he still likes it. Bless him. It's a little bit distracting, isn't it? I like seeing him play. He doesn't do a lot of playing. Doesn't play. He's got loads of toys, but he doesn't seem to be particularly bothered with it. So, only listen when you can safely close your eyes. If you are not already closing your eyes, I don't know, don't fly a plane whilst listening to this. Just generally, using heavy machinery. The list is quite long. So, what I thought I'd do is just give you a summing up of the week, the previous week, from Monday to today, really. So, what have I got to think? If I was going to use bullet points, what would it be? BJJ. When I say BJ, it's BJJ, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I just realised that as I said it, BJ. And what other highlights? Nothing huge, really. Nothing particularly interesting, which is normal for me. I did a few recordings. I don't know how many I did this week. So what was it? The 9th today. So Friday Q&A was the 31st. That was last Friday. So 1st, 2nd, 3rd Friday, 1st, 2nd. So 3rd was the Monday. 3rd was the Monday. Okay, so what do I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did 7 recordings this week, 8 including this one. So 8 recordings. Okay. I did number 518, Deep Sleep Whisper, which is focus on your hand. I also did a request by Carolina, Hypnosis for Low Mood, Self-Esteem and Helplessness. And I also did Let Me Bore You to Sleep, 1283, Busy Little Hypnotist. Then I did Wednesday, DNA results. Ooh. So that was Let Me Bore You to Sleep number 1284. And then on Friday, I did Q&A Friday. I did a recording, Deep Sleep Whisper, number 519, Confused to Sleep. And then I did Q&A Friday, and that was Let Me Bore You to Sleep, number 1285. And then Saturday, I did number 11, Let Me Bore Your Pain Away. So yeah, I did a few things there. I've been uploading the stuff I've been doing these videos with my funny face on there. I'm thinking of stopping doing it actually, but we'll see. What's really strange, and I guess I'm being way too honest with this information, but on YouTube, the only recordings that people seem to like are the Deep Sleep Whisper ones. They're the only ones that get any views, really, any amount of views. And, for example, Q&A Friday, which I uploaded, where is it? Yeah, Friday, 30 views. And I got 1,450 subscribers. That's gone down. It was 1,452, and then over the weekend it's gone down, so I don't really know what's going on. I mean, maybe I should just do the Deep Sleep Whisper recordings on YouTube and leave everything else off. Or I could perhaps do a different channel for the Let Me Bore You to Sleep. Maybe. I don't know. Because having everything on one channel is not really working. And I don't think... just doesn't seem to be... it doesn't seem to be working. Doesn't seem to be a very popular way of doing it. Because this week, I've got the Q&A Friday, I've got the Let Me Bore You to Sleep, I've got the Deep Sleep Whisper Hypnosis, the Let Me Bore Your Pain Away. Uploaded that last night, so it's 24 hours ago, 13 views. One comment. Let's have a look what the comment is. Dimitri says, let me think of a job I've ever wanted to be at. That video always makes me more relaxed and calmer. Jason, your videos always make me more relaxed and calmer. Hope you have a nice pizza and a great time for yourself after recording this one. Lots of love and a nice week to you and Vinsta, who recently decided to start singing too. Yeah, thank you. I did have a lovely pizza. It was really nice, very fluffy. It says boxing on last night. Chisora. Oh, that's one of the things. Chisora. That's a headline for the week. So BJ, and then Chisora, which was last night. Had a few issues with Vinny. Not. It's not really issues, but there's a couple of dogs that he barks at. So when I see the dogs, I just walk. I just turn and walk the other way now, because I can't be bothered. Because Vinny, he won't stop. He literally won't stop. He just keeps yeah. And they're big black dogs. So I don't know if he's scared of them, because most of the dogs he barks at do not look in the least bit threatening. They're not barking at him. If a dog barks at him, he just keeps quiet. Puts his head down and he keeps walking. So he never barks, unless it's a little dog. He'll bark back at a little dog, but he won't bark back at a big dog. But he'll bark at a big dog if it's not barking at him. Go figure. So it's made my walking with him less pleasant, to be honest. It's just more. It seems like every week another big dog arrives on the estate, and there's less and less small dogs. I'm not really sure why that is, and a lot of them are off the lead as well. And I just like, well, what if one of them takes exception? If they think that Vinny's threatening their owner, and that dog's off the lead, they might come at us. You know, you can't predict a dog. Can't predict anything, really. So for me, I just walk the other way. You seen he's brought his ball down. I wish you could do it so you could see. You just about to see him, but that's it. I need a bigger camera that like opens up to the whole room. Maybe there probably is a way of doing that. Just so you can see the floor and you can see him running around. Oh well. So that's what I've been doing. If I see one of the dogs he barks at, I just walk the other way or walk a different way. And I think that causes a little bit of tension with the other dog owners, because I don't know, I kind of get the idea maybe they perceive that as me being rude, which I'm not. I'm just saving them the hassle of having to listen to him barking, and saving myself the hassle. Oh, he wouldn't give me the ball. Saving myself the hassle of having to go through it as well. So because he's so loud, it's like rah, 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 rah. And it's one of those things, like, it seems to be almost like they time it. So I go out and it's like, oh, it's the same dogs. Brilliant. Now I walk up the other way, and I walk around the other way, and then they turn up there as well. It's like, come on. It's almost like they're tracking my phone, like, oh, where is he now? Let's go and just follow him. And I know that's not the case. And apart from 2 dogs, which I was a little bit concerned about. One was a pit bull, and it looked like he wanted to get to Vinny. He was on the lead, but I didn't like the way it was trying to get to him. But it wasn't very barky. It was growling. And then there's this Alsatian-y dog, big old thing, that was foaming at the mouth, barking at both of us from across the road. And I just like, okay. I'm not bothered by dogs normally, but that dog I wasn't getting love vibes from it, if you know what I mean. I was just like, I don't think he wants to kiss me. But other than that, nearly every dog I've met have been lovely. Even the big ones that he barks at. They're nice. Because I'm not bothered by dogs. Dogs are fine. I like dogs. But he's got an issue with big dogs. I've never want a big dog, really, because I like little dogs are just more... They're just cuter, I think. That's just personal preference, isn't it? Besides, when I was a kid, in my teens, leading up probably from 14 onwards, 13 onwards, 14 onwards, we had a St. Bernard in our household. So I do know what it's like to be... That was a bit salivary, wasn't it, when I said that? I know what it's like to live with a big dog, and you don't get much bigger than a St. Bernard. I mean, they're huge. I mean, there are bigger dogs, but there's not many bigger dogs. And, yeah, it's not for me. Not for me. I mean, I can understand why some people want a big dog. Maybe it makes them feel safer if they've got a big dog with them. Because the fact is, they are safer with a big dog. You know, people generally are going to give you a wide berth if you've got, it doesn't have to be a big dog, just something like a, well, Rottweilers are quite big. I'm just thinking like the big dogs, but like a Rottweiler or, I mean, Labradors are big. You know, any kind of biggish dog, people are going to give you a wide berth because all dogs have got teeth. Even little dogs. Some people are scared of little. They are. Some people are scared of little dogs. I had a pizza deliverer when I first got him. Vinny ran out all excited, but I couldn't catch him. He just, you know, I hadn't trained. He's now quite well trained that he stays in when I tell him to. But anyway, he got this pizza deliverer was balancing on the, I don't know what you call it, on the stairwell. You've got like banisters that go up. He was balancing on that to get away from him. And okay, he could nip. That's about all he could do. He could bite. He could, you know, he could cause, he could abrase. He could, but generally, he's not like that. He's just mouth. But the only way he would actually do anything is if someone tried to hurt him, then he would do something. If someone tried to hurt me, I think he'd just laugh and join in. So he's not that bothered about me. So BJJ. So I've mentioned this earlier on in the week, and I did it on Tuesday and Thursday. I've been thinking about going. It's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, by the way. I don't know if I'm going back because the cost of it is just too much. It's so far away from where I live. It's really hard to get home at night. It's hard to get there during the day, never mind at night. I'm out of the way, and they're out of the way on some industrial estate, right at the other side of town. It literally, you couldn't get further away. You could get further away. It's 25 minutes in a car, so I guess it's not that far, but it's still a distance. Maybe 20 minutes. 20 minutes, depends on traffic. But it could be an hour if the motorways were blocked. And I thought about joining and doing the introduction course, which is a month-long course, and you get a gi, and it's just basically Tuesday, Thursday for a month, and then you can go anytime you want. They're also open during the day as well. They've got lots of classes on. I'll tell you what they are if you want. Let's have a look. Okay. Oh, yeah, it is. So they got their schedule. I mean, they got on a Monday 1, 2, 3, 4 classes and it starts like in the morning until the evening. Tuesday there's 3 classes. Wednesday there's 1, 2. No, wait a minute. Sorry. Monday there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 classes. Tuesday there's 4 classes. Wednesday there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 classes. Thursday there's 2 classes. Friday there's 4 classes. Saturday there's 3 classes. Sunday they're closed. So if I wanted to, I could go there once I've done the beginner's course. I could go there Monday evening, Tuesday evening, Wednesday evening, Okay, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure actually, because I'm just trying to advance. I'm not sure what advanced is. I know what advanced means. I know what the word means, but okay. So potentially I could go Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday evening, Friday evening, and Saturday morning. It's just that the beginner's course, I can go to the beginner's course. So Monday, mixed levels. So I can do that in the evening. I can do the beginner's course on a Tuesday and continue to do that one. Wednesday, probably mixed levels, so I can do that one. Thursday, beginners, I can go. Friday, mixed levels, evening. So every night of the week, Monday to Friday, I could go. And Saturday, lunchtime. Or, which might be better as far... Oh, he's eating his dinner now. Shh, let's not make a fuss. He's been so fussy lately. I actually bought him 4 different dog foods. Like 4 different types, like packs of 4. 4 packs of different dog foods. Thinking, give him variety. And he don't want variety. I don't know what he wants. What he wants, I do know what he wants. He wants... I'm going to whisper it to you. Don't look at me. No. I do what they do in sporting events now. You know when the managers cover their mouth so they can't be lip read. He wants sausages. What? He's staring at me now. Vinny, stop staring at me. It makes me uncomfortable. Stop it. Oh, Monday morning. Literally, I could go for 2.5 hours on the Monday. I could go on during the day. Tuesday, I could do... Yeah, I could go in the afternoon. I could go on a Wednesday morning. I could go on a Thursday. Oh, no, it's nothing on a Thursday during the day. It's good. Well, not good, but I could go during the day on a Friday and on a Saturday in the morning. They've also got, early mornings as well. Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday? No. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, no, Friday. So they've got early morning ones as well. So if I got into it and I could go a lot more and I could perhaps go during the day, which would be easier to get there and back on the bus. It's still a couple of maybe 3 bus journeys. At least 2 bus journeys, so that'd be 4 bus journeys to get there and back. Not sure. But one of the problems I've had is my back hurts and my knees. I didn't even give this any consideration. My knees really hurt. I was more concerned with my lower back. My lower back hurts, but it is pretty much always aching to a degree. So it's like, oh well. It's like I've got arthritis. It's fine. I don't care really. But my knees, ow, because I was doing a lot of kneeling. And I'm just glad that I wasn't kneeling there I was thinking to myself, oh, this hurts. I'm not sure this is the right thing to do. I mean, it's better than like kneeling, thinking, oh, wish I'd made better life choices. But it hurts. And I've had issues with my knees in the past. It's, when I do karate and different sports and stuff, I used to have a bit of trouble with my knees. So I'll see whether or not, I mean, hopefully they'll be alright. But, yeah, very tender. Very, very tender. You're right. So, Tuesday, for some reason, I think because I've got my DNA results. My DNA test results. That was a biggie this week rather. That was I got it on Tuesday about 5. And I had a little bit of a rush of pleasure. A rush of like, oh, you know when you get like really like, oh, a bit of pleasure. Oh, that's a weird feeling. What's that? Is it a nice feeling? I don't know. And it opened up little channels to maybe thinking about other things that I wanted to do. And in my mind, I kind of knew that if I stayed in, I would read the results of the DNA test from Ancestry.com. But I knew I wasn't in the mood for making a recording. But I promised my viewers, my listeners, I promised people that follow me, you, if you're listening, that I would open it up and I would look at it live, as I make a recording. So I wouldn't view it first. I'd actually view it as I was talking. So it's a surprise to me as well. And I didn't think I'd be able to keep that if I stayed in. But at the same time, I didn't want to make a recording because I wasn't really up to it. I had a bit of a weird day just generally. And I'd been contemplating going to jiu-jitsu for... actually, it's been months. It was the tail end of last year. I started going online looking. And I decided on a club. But it is so far away. It's kind of ridiculous. I might actually... I might need to try and find somewhere closer because it's so far. It's not. It's too far. I like it there, but I don't think it's going to be ideal for travelling. And there is one closer, and I think. Let me just check. I think that culture. Okay. Blimey. Okay, right, I got that. So if I take the B out of the BJJ, Jiu-Jitsu Club, Colchester Jazz Club, Stanway Clubs, if I put in Jiu-Jitsu, J-U-I, Jitsu. I can't find it. Maybe there is. I thought there was one a little bit closer to where I live. I'm sure there was, but I can't find it. Oh well. Never mind. Is it me or has the lights gone different? was looking at the screen. Now I'm looking at the camera, and it seems to be a lot more yellowy. Or is it always like that? Strange. Oh well. So I got the DNA test. So on Tuesday, I can't remember what happened on Monday. Nope, I don't remember. Tuesday, I wasn't actually feeling very well. Just generally, wasn't feeling great. I spent a lot of time in bed on Tuesday. And I just thought, you know what? I got up and I looked and I got that results from the DNA test, and I thought, well, I'm not going to look. And that little thing in my head, like, why don't you go to the jiu-jitsu? I thought, well, I can't do that. It's Wednesday, but it wasn't. No, it's not. It's Tuesday. Always looking for an excuse. Like, no, I'm not looking for an excuse. I just thought it was Wednesday. Why would you think it's Wednesday? What day was it yesterday? It was Monday. Okay, fair enough. It's Tuesday, but you don't have to give a go at me. I'm not having a go at you. I'm just trying to get you to be truthful with yourself. Face the truth, my man. So I thought, should I go? I phoned up the club, and the owner of the club answered the phone, and I just said, I'm thinking of joining the beginners course, but I just need to check first, because I'm 93 years old, £600, and I have a really full head of hair, like lots and lots of hair on my head. And he said, why are you telling me this? I said, well, I don't know. He said, it doesn't matter what you look like or how old you are. We've got lots of old people, older people, elderly people maybe, that come along. I said, okay. He said, how old are you really? I said, 54. He said, it's fine. We've got someone who's in her early 60s. I said, really cool. He said, we might have to, I don't know, are you really £600? I said, no. He said, oh, good, because I don't think the doors will be able to get through the doors. I thought, that's a bit rude, really, isn't it? It's a bit body shaming there. And he said, no, it's not body shaming. It's just, it's an industrial estate, and you can get a tractor in here through these doors, but probably won't be able to get you through. If that's not body shaming, what is it? And he said, can we just move on? I said, okay, fair enough. And he said, there's people older than you doing it, and it's not one of those clubs that's full of kids, which is good, which is what I was looking for, something that was more adults, because firstly, I don't feel as old if I'm around people in their 40s and 50s and stuff, because I look so good for my age. Always going to be someone, Sebastian. Sebastian is a body shamer. Every time I do a video, he makes a comment about my appearance. It's, I don't know, I think he's, I don't know. It's rude, isn't it, really? And I did this image of me on stage doing a comedy for my Q&A Friday. There's a picture of a very skinny lad being having rotten vegetables chucked at him, and there's the audience is laughing or whatever, or not laughing, and that represented me, because in the early 90s I was super skinny. Sebastian points out someone in the audience, said, oh, that's you, isn't it? Like some very rotund fellow with little hair. It's like, No, I was the one on stage. This is not an image of now. This is an image of 34 years ago. So I'm thinking, shall I go? So I went. I took the dive, took the plunge, ate the carrot cake, pooed it out. I thought, you know what, I'm gonna do it. It's what's to lose? What's to lose? So I did. Ordered a taxi, and I went there. And I thought, yeah, okay, it's going to cost more than I can really afford just for the first 4 weeks, and then perhaps I can go during the day, and it won't cost anything to get there because I'll just be using buses. So I go along. I'm late because the cab driver was late, which is fine, but it was kind of quite busy traffic as well. But I got there about 25 to 7. By the time I got ready, I probably wasn't on the mats till about 6:45, and it was finished by 7:30. Everyone else had geese on. I was the only one with a t-shirt and my sweatpants, which I wear all the time. Not the same pair. And so I'm standing there and I'm thinking, I better put my t-shirt down because I'd done a wee-wee before I left the house, and if there was a little wee-wee mark near the crotch, because, a little bit of leakage afterwards, after the event. And I thought, I don't want to be known as the wee-wee man. And I actually mentioned this to someone in there. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be like, oh. Okay, I'll try and... that was too loud, wasn't it? I'm sorry. I'll mention to that someone in the changing rooms, but that, can you imagine? It's the idea of it, and just made me laugh. Talk to someone that's getting changed, ready to start a jiu-jitsu class, and I'm there for the first time, and I'm talking. I'm saying, can you just check my crotch, please, to see whether or not there's any urine there? Just because I don't want to be known as the wee-wee man. And him saying, I wouldn't worry about that, man. You'd be called, probably just think if you was Baldy man, would probably be your name. I said, but I'm not bald. He said, have you not seen the back of your head? I said, yeah, but no one's going to see that. He said, of course they are. You're going to be bending down all the time. You see with the back of your head or your big fat bum. I thought, very rude. None of that conversation didn't happen, but it could have done. So luckily it didn't. I just realised the absurdity when I started talking about it. Oh, sorry, that would have been quite... I'm sorry if that was too loud. I apologise. I don't normally laugh when I do these. It's just the idea, like stand on a bench saying, trying to get to head height. Can you see? Is it? No, that would have been weird. Did a few locks and a few little basic moves. I was out of breath. After 10 minutes, I was out of breath. There was no running around. All it was just bending and grappling, a little bit of grappling, but not even real grappling, just testing out the moves. So, there's a little bit of resistance from my opponent, but nothing really. I mean, he could have just thrown me the other side of the room in a second, but there was none of that. It was just a very gentle kind of movement, and I was still out of breath. At one point I had to stand up, and I didn't know if I was going to have to go outside, because I was just like, ooh, it's a little bit too much. But I was okay. I had my bottle of water at the side, not on the mats, but at the side inside one of my shoes. had some water there. Yeah. I've realised, because in the past I used to have my water in the shoe before, but then I realised after a while it's better to keep it in the bottle. So the weird thing about it, and just this as much as a personal thing, is I was paired with someone that's quite a high grade, so he was going through the moves with me. So he's one of the instructors, I think. So that was good. But at the same time, I mean, it was really nice. He was really friendly, and he didn't hurt me, which was good. Because I just realised, and I never knew this before. When you train in jiu-jitsu, it takes a lot of skill. One of the biggest skillful parts of jiu-jitsu, just from my observation of being there twice, so I'm no expert. One of the main skills outside of the actual, the techniques, is not hurting your opponent. And by that, I don't mean doing chokes. Of course, there's going to be some physical pain and people get a bit injured now and then, but if it's not done properly, really bad injuries could occur. And the skill that they can chuck people, and the person being chucked can move their body so that they don't get hurt, and the person chucking them is doing it so they don't get hurt. But if that was just a normal person being chucked, they're going to get hurt, even though the person's not trying to hurt them. It's, and that's one of those weird things I never realised before, that in reality, if someone that does jiu-jitsu got hold of someone, someone attacked someone that does jiu-jitsu, it's hard not to hurt someone. And in a situation, because you see it on TV, you see it at UFC, there's certain things they're not allowed to do, competitions, they can't do certain things. But in a real life situation, their groin is vulnerable pretty much the whole time. Their neck is vulnerable a lot of the time. Because there's no strikes, no punches, no kicks, no elbows in jiu-jitsu. So all the stuff, you take that out, but if you just allow that to be there, it's literally, it's oh. I mean, that's probably my biggest worry, other than physically being able to do any of it, is, especially because on Tuesday, on Thursday, I was paired with another new person. I think he'd been doing it about a few weeks. I think he's just farted really bad. I think it's him. Either that or soiled myself. It's that level. Whew. No, I think it's him. Mind you, I've got the window open, so unless someone's just standing in the garden with a big hose pipe and put it just inside, or like a massive trumpet and farted into my window. Mind you, if it was a trumpet, I'd hear it. I'd hear it, wouldn't I? Whew, that's a bad smell. That's why I was thought, why, with gas, I'm not talking about it, but gas, if there's a gas leak, they should make it smell like a really bad fart. Or, do you remember those stink bombs? Remember the stink bombs at school? I don't know if you ever had them, but they were like rotten eggs, but it's the worst smell in the world when you were a kid, probably. It's like, that kind of smell, I think it would wake anyone up. I don't think people could sleep through a stink bomb smell. I might be wrong. I've never tried. So, it's starting to fade off a bit. Mind you, I've got the window open, so that's good. So I've managed to get it out a little bit. So I'm trying to have an adult conversation with you. And, Vinny goes and does that. He's having some water now. I wonder if he's going to move to eat some of his food. Now he's had a little bit of... now he's cleansing his palate. Nope. Oh well. So I went back on a Tuesday and I noticed a difference. Doing it with a white belt is with another white belt. That's what I am sort of. Straight away I'm a white belt when I start. There's more chance of injury if we're not really careful, because neither of us really... I'm not saying he doesn't know what he's doing, but neither of us have the experience of where it could... I mean, a couple of times we did hurt each other. And he landed on my leg and I landed on his leg. And yeah, it hurts. And we didn't mean to do it. We just weren't... The technique wasn't... To be fair, once you get injured, it kind of helps to get the technique right. Because that's the one thing I didn't want. The reason he landed on my knee was because of what I was doing, or my leg. And the reason I was landing on his leg is because of his technique. Or a bit of both, really. It was a bit of both. Because they throw you, but you need to also move as well so that you land safely. It's like a dance. It's like a fight and a dance mixed together. It's not. I think not weird for me, is the human contact. I really genuinely found it. I'm not used to touching or being touched by humans. And I've never particularly liked being touched by men. It sounds weird. I've got friends I give hugs to, but it's like, quick and out of the way. There's no lingering. There's no blowing each other's ears or anything. Why would you do that? But I'm not really into hugging. I mean, I just feel uncomfortable when people, like someone takes my hand. Not. I've got female friends, and even if they sort of take my hand, no, I don't like it. Or if they try and, cross arms with me, when they cuff arms together, it's like, no, I don't, no. If it's a relationship, then that's different. If I'm in a relationship with someone, then that is a completely different situation. I can't remember. I think it is. Maybe I never used to touch. Maybe I'm sure I used to touch my relationships. That sounds weird, doesn't it? I used to have physical contact with my girlfriends. Perhaps that's why it didn't work out. He won't even look at me. I don't know. Maybe. No, I don't. I think I am all right with that. But it's such a long time ago. I can't remember. But human contact, not a big fan of it. And here I am spending an hour with pretty much nothing but human contact and having people laying on top of me and not being able to move, which is, it's not a nice feeling. Personally, I don't like that feeling. I've had that feeling in the past and I didn't like it then. So more reason to learn how to get the person off, I guess, really. that would make more sense, you know, to if I was ever in that situation again, which there's no reason why I should be, but like in real life, I mean. So yeah, it was kind of, it was weird being, it's just strange, like when I first got there, I didn't want to hurt the other person. Even though I was with someone that was like a high grade and, you know, he could have put me to sleep in a second, but I didn't want to, because I'm quite heavy, I didn't want to accidentally hurt him, like knee him by accident, you know, like, yeah, I don't know how to explain it, but I tell you what, there's one where you kind of go around and it's not a choke as much, but it is kind of like a choke. And I don't like hurting people, even if they're complicit to it, even if it's part of the thing, is practicing doing chokes and arm locks and stuff, just a little bit, leg blocks. There's a couple of little bits like ankle blocks and stuff, or ankle locks. I don't want to hurt anyone. And that's one of the things when I don't want to be hurt either, to be honest. But when I did Wing Chun, and when I did karate, when I did taekwondo, stop moaning, Vinny. I'd spar, and I loved sparring, but I didn't want to be hurt, and I did not want to hurt anyone else. And I never kicked to hurt anyone. You know, I have pads on and everything, but it would be for speed. It would never be to try and hurt them. Vinny's playing up. He's just now got I tried to pick him up and he screamed like I didn't hurt him, honestly, but he screamed. I can't remember what I was saying. I went twice, Tuesday, Thursday. I don't know if I'm going back. I just don't think I can afford to do it. I can't afford the travel. But outside of that, you know, it was nice. It was a good experience, but I think that's one of the things. I live so far away from anything. I've been looking for some martial arts or something that's closer to here. There is nothing close to here. There's literally nothing. But there might be one day, maybe when I'm 80, maybe something will open up and I'll be able to. I'm turning up with my walking stick. Hello, young man. I used to do karate, you know. I used to be an expert at jiu-jitsu. Yes, I went twice. So we'll see. So the other thing is I did. God, I hurt my knees are still aching though. But I did the DNA test. So that was. That was interesting. I found it interesting. I actually spoke to my dad about it at the weekend, and we had a long conversation because he did his timeline, family history thing about 20, 30 years ago. So he's gone way back, and my granddad, his dad's side, seemed to, I think, come from Scotland. But mine, what was weird, I'll just go through it again. I'm not going to go through the whole thing. I'm just I just need to remind myself of the results. That's all it is. So, results summary. Come on. See, what I didn't realise, what I thought, is, I know on my dad's side, my nan was Irish. Like, her parents were Irish. They came over to England. They had her and all her brothers and sisters. But, I mean, both her parents were Irish. All her grandparents, all her grandparents' grandparents are Irish, going back centuries. Probably, maybe thousands of years, I don't know. And I thought, okay, fair enough. So I'm going to be like maybe my dad. That means my dad would be like 50% Irish, wouldn't it? And then 50% whatever my granddad was. Which means I'll only be, at the most, I'd be 20% maybe something like that. 20, maybe 25, but 20 on his side, because, it goes down, doesn't it? Because then I've also got my mum, and I've got her family. Well, it turns out I'm 48% Irish. So from both sides of my parents. By parent number, okay, parent number 2 is my dad. Parent number 1 is my mum. On my mum's side, I'm 22% Irish. On my dad's side, I'm 26% Irish. On my mum's side, I'm 27% English and Northwestern Europe. My dad's side, I'm 17% English and Northwestern Europe. And then on mum's side, I've got Asia, Southeastern Asia, 1%. And my dad's side, Scottish 3%, 4% Germanic Europe. So it's kind of, yeah. I was talking to my dad, and he went back and he said that there was going back a long time. One of our ancestors went to, it's Barbados or one of those countries. It was a country that England were ruling, during the days of England or Great Britain ruling the seas, and and one of our ancestors married, I don't know if it was on my granddad's side, married like a lady that lived in, I don't know if it's Barbados or in I don't know, one of those countries. So we're not all white, as it were. But I couldn't understand why have I got such a... I'm not white anyway, I'm pink. So it's like, why is that? I thought maybe there'd be some kind of a country where the skin's a bit redder. Maybe Irish is that, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really understand. So I'm 22% on my mum's side, 26% Irish on my dad's side, so 48%. So I, weirdly enough, am... To be fair though, yeah, I might have just as much Irish in me as my dad. I might even have even more, which would be weird. Although he's got 50% of his DNA is genetics with my dad, with my mum, with his mum, it also goes back, doesn't it? It's like to how far back does it go? Because or if it is just a 50%, I know it's 50% DNA, but which 50%? Because you can have 10 kids and they can all have a different. They can all have 50% of each adult, the parents, the mum and the father, but they're not going to have the same 50%. So it can change. So I've pretty much got the same as my dad, who's Mum was Irish. Neither of my parents were Irish. Yeah, I've got 48% of Ireland in me. 48% of Ireland in me. And apparently the regions are, which I find very strange, by parent. Let's have a look. Ancestral journeys by parents. You have a little look. Come on, let's have a little look. Parent 1, which would be my... What? See, this is confusing me, okay? So by parents, parent 1, but then parent 2. So according to this, parent 1, I've got 22% Irish, yeah? And parent 2, I've got 26%. I automatically assumed parent 2 is my dad, bearing in mind my grandmother was Irish. But according to this, if I look at the ancestral journeys, ancestral regions by parent, parent 1, which I thought was my mum, is 22% Irish, 27% England, Northern, Germanic, Scotland, Maritime. But what's weird, the reason it's weird, okay, if I go back, journeys by parent, so journeys, okay, view by parent, the journeys, ancestral journeys, so parent 2, parent 1, Ireland, 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 all the way. Like, not, you know, in sort of, that is the main thing, my journeys. I mean, eventually they came here. Parent 2, Ireland, same area. So both my parents' ancestors came from the same part of Ireland, southwest Munster. And that's a bit strange. And then Kent and Essex, Kent and East Sussex. Now my mum was born in Kent, so which means my mum was parent number 2, which is the higher percentage Ireland. So I got more Irish from my mum than I have from my dad. And my dad's parents were Irish. Well, half of his parents are Irish. I don't understand. It makes no sense to me. So Ireland. 3, parent 1. What? No, I don't want that. Just Ireland. These are markers. 1 to 10. What is 1 to 22? What does that mean? What if a match and I have same? What are chromosomes? So these. Where are your regions in your DNA? With the chromosome painter, you can see for yourself. We've painted your chromosomes, the coloured bars below, with the regions you're associated with. Select a region to see it highlighted. Okay, so parent 1, I'll select that. I'll select to highlight Ireland. To see, select a region to see, highlight. Well, that doesn't make any sense. But it's not telling me where it's from. I've just got all parents 2, just Irish. No, parent 1, Ireland. But then it's going from marker 1 all the way down to marker 2. How can I use this information? With this data, you can get a general feel for how recent your connections are for your regions. The longer a segment, a single colour block is for a region, the more recent your connection to that region may be. Well, as one is pretty much the whole thing. And that's parent one, who is my mum, according to this. Or my dad, rather. No, connection one. Yeah, parent one is my dad. But that was only 22% Irish compared to 24% for my mum. Confusing me. It's confusing me. So, I'm confused. Not the first time. Scotland. Let's go to Scotland. Get rid of Ireland. Go to Scotland. Nothing for parent one. Parent two, I got a whole line on DNA number 3 or chromosome 3. It's not a long line, but it's 3/4 long. But parent one, nothing for Scotland. Maritime Southern Asia, parent one. So I've got 2 blocks on that one. Nothing for parent 2. Germanic Europe, parent 1, nothing. Parent 2. This confused me because my granddad definitely hailed from Scotland. Not him, but his family originated in Scotland. So why is that not? That should be in both, surely. But it's not, it's only in parent 2, which is my dad. So parent 1, it's not, because my mum didn't. So it's very strange. I just find it strange that Ireland is stronger in my mum than it is in my dad. It's still very strong in my dad as well, to be honest. I mean, 22 and 24, or 22 and 26. That's not a lot of difference, is it, really? But, blimey, if I put all, just for Ireland, all. So, yeah. It's kind of weird, actually, because chromosome 1 is completely all the way through for my mum. For parent 1, I'm guessing that's my mum, because there's no Scottish on her side. Or there's definitely Scottish on my granddad's side. So that would come up, wouldn't it? We've even got towns and stuff named after us. That's what my dad tells me. And I believe him. I mean, they're named after my surname, but whether they're named after us, I believe him. He's never said it to me when he hasn't had a glass of scotch in his hand, though. I wonder what he'd say when he was sober. Ooh, I'm joking. So according to this, parent 1, chromosome 1, the whole thing, Irish. With my dad's side, chromosome 2, 3/4. Well, not even 3/4, I'd say, probably nearly 3/4. And then you've got chromosome 2, parent, it's part of that is, but nothing for parent 2. Parent 1, chromosome 3, part of it, but nothing for another 2. And then chromosome 4, the whole of it, but nothing for parent 1. I just wish I knew what I was reading. What if I match and if you and a match have the same region in the same location on a chromosome, it doesn't mean your DNA is identical there. You can have the same region in the same place, but from different patterns in your DNA. With the chromosome painter, it's not possible to tell where you share DNA with someone. Compare my DNA. How does that work? Compare my DNA. Right. No one's got the Irish DNA with me. That's with the... Anyone that's done a DNA test on ancestry.co.uk and has shared it, made it available to whatever people to kind of share with other people, which I have on mine. I've got no Irish sharing, but I do have an England and Northwestern Europe percentage, because I'm 44% of that. A bloke called Pete, I think, is 59%, and Irene 77%. And then Germanic Europe, I got 4%. Pete is 31%, 15% for Irene. Scotland, I got 3%, so I'm 3% Scottish. 3% Scottish. And no, nothing for the other two. I'm 1% Maritime Southern Asia. And the others, I've got a little bit of that. So we only share a little bit. But 48% plus 44%, that's 88%, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. Okay, yeah, it adds up. So 48% Irish, 44% English and Northwestern Europe. Then 4% Germanic Europe and Scotland Maritime. So North Germanic Europe, what does that consist of? Come on, let's go down. Let's just tell me. It consists of Dutch and German lowlands across the North Sea. It's basically, I think it's fair to say, it's just from all the invaders we had. I know that England or Britain has had a bad rep in the past, but we were invaded lots and lots and lots. The Normans, the Romans, the Anglo-Saxons, the Vikings. Yeah, we really, really had it. The history of Britain, the heart of our England and Northwestern Europe region, is often presented as one group of invaders after another, displacing the native populations. The Romans, Anglo-Saxons, Vikings, and Normans all left their mark on Britain, both politically and culturally. However, the story of Britain is far more complex. In fact, modern studies suggest that the earliest populations weren't wiped out, but adapted and absorbed the new arrivals. Yeah, makes sense. So it's... But even so, it's never wiped out because... Yeah, I suppose, but it has to... There still has to go... Okay, I know that a timeline can end. Like with my with me, my timeline ends with me because I haven't got any kids. But it never ends going backwards, does it? So if you go backwards, like the baby, let's say the baby's backwards, and you know the baby's in there, and then their parents and their parents, and everyone's got parents. Everyone's was given birth to along the way, and so the history goes back for everyone. It doesn't stop going back. It can't stop going back until you go back to the very, very first human being ever to give birth. That's my impression of someone giving birth. We all go back. We have to. How else could it be? So I'm not saying we all go back to just one person, but we go back to a tribe, or I don't know how it all came about. I'm not an expert. Ah, interesting. So yeah, 44% England and northwestern Europe. I thought I might have a bit of Roman in me. A bit of Viking. And Scotland. I know where Scotland is. I was hoping I'd have a bit of Norway in me, to be honest. I like Norway. A bit of Norwegian. Sweden. I like Sweden. I don't know why, I just like those countries. There's something about them I like. But I haven't got any of that in my genetics, which is a shame. Got Netherlands, France. See, I was told that my mum's mother was French. Well, she can't have been, can she? Because otherwise there's some French in me. So I was also told that maybe she was Italian or whatever. But I was told she was France. She was French. Well, like, not her, but her mum was. Or maybe her grandmother was, or whatever. But can't have been. There's no French in my DNA. So, technically, based on this, you would think that both of my parents would have Irish parents. Based on this. For me to have 50, not both my parents, but both my parents would have had at least one Irish parent. For me to have 48% Irish. That makes sense to me. I don't know if it makes sense, like, generally, but 48, so it's nearly 50%. If both my parents were Irish, if both my grandparents were Irish, both sets, which then makes their kid Irish, which then makes me Irish, I'd be Irish, wouldn't I? I'd have 100%, or maybe not 100%, but I would be predominantly Irish if they all came from Ireland. If one was Irish and the other one, like in my nan and granddad's case, he wasn't Irish, he was like more from Scotland, but then maybe his ancestors came from Ireland before they moved to Scotland, because Celtic, it's possible, I don't know. But either way, with my mum's side, my biological mother, who was Irish? Maybe her dad was. Maybe my granddad was born to Irish parents, and both, and all of his ancestors were Irish. So maybe that's why I've got that percentage of Irish. But yeah, highest percentage is Irish. I'm quite pleased about that. I lived in Ireland for a while, and I like the idea of it is a closeness to my nan, I think, just because I was so close to her, and even though she wasn't born in Ireland, she was Irish. I mean, she was English as well, but at the same time, both of her parents and all of her ancestors were Irish. All of her previous ancestors going back centuries. So she was Irish. But she wasn't, at the same time. She was born here, lived in London, born in London, had a London accent. So, yeah. It's weird, though, because her brother, Uncle Anthony, who's not with us anymore, he had an Irish accent. And I was like, I remember saying to my nan, why? First of all, why? Why does he have an Irish accent? Was some of you born in Ireland? She said, no. He's never even been to Ireland. Actually, I made that a little bit up. Maybe he had been, but he wasn't born in Ireland. He was born in England. I said, well, why does he have an Irish accent? My nan said to me, you're asking a lot of questions today. don't you just eat your dinner up? You know, I spent 10 minutes cooking that for you. I said, like, okay, I just thought I'd ask. I'm just interested. And she said, you're not still doing those podcasts, so you... She didn't say that. So I asked her, why does he have an Irish accent? Because I spoke to him a few times, met him a few times, and it was her brother, her older brother, and she said, well, he's the only one out of about 12 or 9 or 12. There was a lot of them, a lot of kids. He was the only one that has an Irish accent. And I said, can you just tell me the answer, please? Everyone's waiting. She said, what do you mean everyone? What, all 3 people that are listening? She was very rude sometimes. And I said, yeah, why? She said, well, the reason he had an Irish accent is, well, firstly, both of our parents had Irish accents. So there's a chance, you know, you're going to pick that up. You know, we were born, and I'm imagining there's quite a few Irish people around as well. So he, in London, in the area, so he was around, you know, you're going to pick up the accent from your parents. But then he married an Irish girl, or a young Irish girl when he was young. He married her and living with her for 40 odd years or whatever. He just had the Irish accent. He kind of, everyone he was around was Irish. I think he worked with Irish people. He was around all the Irish members of our family, and he was also around all the Irish members, well, all her family that were all Irish. So he's just around Irish people the whole time, and he just had an Irish accent. Yeah. I didn't really meet him till he was in his 70s, probably. Yeah. He's a nice bloke. It's weird, I see my dad in him now. I see my dad's beginning to look like him. He's got the same stocky build, like my dad's stocky, big, strong man. And I see my uncle, well, I say uncle, but he was uncle, but he was my nan's brother. And he was bald, and he had like a walking stick thing, and he was a bit hunched over, but he was big. And it's really weird as my dad's gotten a bit older, because, you know, this is 20 or 25 years ago, or 22 years ago, whatever. So it's a long time ago. And my dad, you know, he was, blimey, 22 years ago, my dad was closer to my age. Young and youthful. But as he's getting a bit older, I notice he's looking a little bit more and more like my uncle, my sister's brother, which is natural, isn't it? DNA, genetics. It's why, you know, you're going to look like your uncle. There's nothing weird about that, is there? But it's just strange. I'm just looking at him like, and he does. The reason why I always found it weird is because my dad doesn't look like any of the other brothers or sisters. They're all really slim. Now, my dad's not fat, but he is big. They're all really slim, all of them, tall and slim. He's taller than me, but most people are. But he's, I don't know, 5'11", 5'10", 5'11", but he's under 6 foot. My uncles were like 6'4", 6'5". Their kids are like 6'7", 6'8". Like, you know, they're all tall. Even one of my brothers is about 6'4". The other one's about 6'1". I'm not. And the weird thing about it, like, how come they're tall and slim and he's just stocky? And then I met my uncle Anthony, and it just like, I laugh. I didn't laugh at him, but I was like, okay, fair enough. He's that, those genes are obviously there. It wasn't the milkman. It was just like, I don't know, I just found it funny because he just looked like an older version of my dad, but you could see the same kind of body type. And it's So that's just the way genes are, isn't it? It's weird. And then my granddad was short. He probably about my height, maybe about my height, maybe a little bit taller, but about my height, slim. So, and they were all taller than him, but also slim. My nan was slim. So it's like I couldn't figure out why was my dad so big. And I mean, when he was at school, he was 14.5 stone at school, which is heavy for a kid. But he wasn't fat or anything, and he was doing judo, and he was sporty, but he was just big lad. And I just couldn't figure it out. What was going on? And why am I not like that? I mean, I kind of am now, but when I was a kid, I was so skinny, so slim, could never put weight on. I was tiny as well, a really small kid. And I filled out a little bit over the years. Not in every direction, every place I'd like. But I've kind of filled out a bit. But I was so skinny, and I used to eat and eat, wanting to put weight on, but I couldn't. Don't have that problem anymore. However, I've been talking for nearly an hour and a half. So that's the two main things, really. Well, three main things. Two main things? The DNA test and jiu-jitsu. Then there was a boxing last night with... what's his name? Chisora. It's his second from last fight, but according to him, it was going to be his last fight in the UK, and he was going to do a fight maybe in Dubai, or like a final fight, or maybe even an all African fight. So I think his heritage was African. Yeah, I think his heritage might be African, and he was going to have a fight maybe in Ghana with another, possibly with what's his name, the former UFC champion that fought Joshua and Tyson Fury, Ngannou, that's it. So there was talks of them two fighting in Africa. But at the end of this fight, I'm going to spoil it, so if you don't want to know what the results were, don't listen. He won. So at the end, he brought two pictures out and was asking the audience, who do you want me to fight next? And he had Anthony Joshua, Usyk, and Daniel Dubois. So Daniel Dubois is the IBF world champion. Usyk has all the other belts. And Anthony Joshua is Chisora's best friend. Like, best friends. So the idea of them fighting, I don't think that's ever going to happen. There's no point in fighting Usyk, because Usyk will win. I'm sorry, it's just... I don't really... At this moment, I don't think any heavyweight can beat Usyk right now. Just don't... I mean... obviously someone can, someone will. If he keeps fighting, eventually he'll get beaten. If he keeps going. Because... just this is the way it is, isn't it? But he could retire undefeated and probably still have a few more fights and still retire undefeated. I think he's got a few more fights in him. But, when he hits 40 in a couple of years' time, I think that will be, that's possibly not going to be a good age group for him. I don't know, maybe. But the other one was Daniel Dubois, and Chisora's now the mandatory for Dubois' title. And Daniel Dubois is fighting on the 22nd in 2 weeks against Joseph Parker in Dubai. So the winner of that maybe will then fight Chisora. Now Chisora's already fought Joe Parker twice, I think. And I think Joseph Parker won both those. Joseph Parker, pretty sure he's fought Dillian Whyte, and Derek Chisora, yeah, he fought him twice. Split decision, May 2021. Then he fought him again in December 2021. And it was a unanimous decision. So he won both those times. He also fought... Oh, he didn't... Oh, he did fight Dillian Whyte. He lost to Dillian Whyte. Okay. That's interesting. I didn't realise. So he lost, and he lost to Joe Joyce. I thought he'd only lost twice, but he's lost to Anthony Joshua, Dillian Whyte, and Joe Joyce. But recently, that's a weird noise. Recently, I say recently, last year, it's been a year since he had a fight, which is not good. I don't think it's good to go into a world title fight having had a whole year off, and then he had a whole year before that. No, he didn't. I'm making it up. It was December, January, February, March. 3 months. So yeah, it wasn't a year. It was just a different year. And he's fighting Dubois, Daniel Dubois, who is also really confident right now. December 2023, he fought Jarrell Miller and won TKO. June 2024, Filip Hrgović, TKO, technical knockout. And then September 2024, knocked out Anthony Joshua. So that's two unbeaten fighters, Jarrell Miller and Filip Hrgović. Both, I mean, Filip Hrgović was the mandatory for the IBF title, and he was classed as a bit of a boogeyman. No one wanted to fight him because it was almost like a dead cert that he was going to become world champion. And then he didn't. I'm not saying he won't, but you know. So he's had three really good fights, and that was after a loss to Usyk, which was on my birthday, 2023. Wow. Yeah. So that was strange. So that there's been a couple of times the Mayweather and McGregor, that was on my birthday as well. That's a long time ago, but that was on my birthday. I don't know what year. I know that I was sitting over there. McGregor, let's have a look. Not Ewan. Why would they go Ewan? He's not the most famous McGregor, is he? There's only one I mean, he's famous, but Conan. I put in the wrong McGregor. Connor. Making some weird noises today. Conor McGregor, 2000, Mayweather. Okay, here we go. 2017, 26th of August. Let's see if I got the date right. Yeah. It was on my birthday, 2017. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 8 years in August since they fought. Weird, isn't it? Time. Blimey. He hasn't won a fight since. No, he has. I'm sure he has. Has he? I don't know. That's it, really. I'm done. I'm done. That's the whole thing. I'm tired. I'm going to head off to bed in a minute. So thank you for listening. Remember to be kind to yourself, because you do deserve to be happy. Lots of love. Bye. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way. Maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice, maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find, like some people do, and myself as well, sometimes I find one particular recording that really resonates with me, and I just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, pressed the play button, this was in the days of CD players, press the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed, and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really, It was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, and long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. Maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings, now for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. If I said focus on your hands, and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. And when it comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening, I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing, I hear snoring. And I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring or is a pig turned up? That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation. So this allows you to breathe easier. Without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to Notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally. You breathe so very easily and smoothly. Whenever I imagine my breathing improving, when I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers, producing all that life-giving oxygen. It feels nice to, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity, with a joyful heart. Time seems to just drip by so very slowly. Relaxed, so deeply peaceful, completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free. Noticing that your mind has slowed down, slowed down. Because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body. Dripping out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain and your mind. Slowly but surely the muscles in your legs relax, relax, relax so very deeply. Relax so deeply. And the feelings pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders. Deepening each part of your body further and deeper and deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck, the feelings in your wrists, the muscles in the front of your body. Are also feeling peaceful. Deeply there's a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower. Even deeper. Relaxing. So very slow. Your stomach. Peaceful in your stomach. Your back. Notice how relaxed you now feel. In the whole of your back. Your spine, from your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. Deep comfort increasing. Deeply relaxed. Your knees, relax, spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles. Your elbows, feelings of peace and tranquility spreading through your body, tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers all the way to your lower back. And letting go, really letting go. Peace. Drifting. Mind just wandering away. Happy to let go. Let go. Completely let go. So tranquil. Your whole body enjoying a sense of letting go. Even more. Peaceful. enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. So very, very relaxed. Letting go. Maybe we can just focus on the different parts of your body, just to notice your forehead and your eyes. Your jaw, so loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. drifting. Drifting. Peaceful energy. Peace to breathe. So much easier. Loose. You may have or may not have noticed your mind drifting. Peaceful. Moving even more deeply in the direction of total blissful peace. Blissful peace. total peace. Calm, so calm, letting go. Peace of mind, relaxed body, so relaxed, so relaxed. Your body feels almost invisible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So peaceful. Relax. Let go. So peaceful. So very, very peaceful. And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body, and your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. and things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up and your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, a positive healing, an energy that spreads through your body like a wave of comfort. And all this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest. And allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are sinking together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. And it feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply. And those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead. Just being aware of the feelings of your forehead. And any background sounds, like Mr. Herbert the Pigeon, can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus only on my voice and that part of your body. Moving down to your eyes, focusing on your eyes, noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time. And all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely. Moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, and the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose. As you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth, your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling more relaxed and calm. Focusing on your neck, the front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and focusing on the back of your neck, letting go of any tension that may have been there before, and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back. As you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back. The top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan gently and slowly up and down your back, as the muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser, the muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort that spreads into your hips. So down your lower back, into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks. And all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go. Continue to relax so calmly. As you focus on your shoulders, you may notice that they're already feeling really loose. They're already feeling calm. those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders. Feel so soft and gentle, so smooth and calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable in your shoulders, which sends that deep healing message into your arms. And you may feel almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So calm. So loose. That feeling spreading all the way down your arms to your elbows, including your elbows. Circumference spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same time so light and gentle. sense of real peace that just seems to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels your fingers your fingers so loose. Your fingertips moving your attention to the front of your body, so comfortable. Moving your focus to your legs, all those muscles in your thighs, your knees, so relaxed. muscles and your shins completely feeling in your feet, so peaceful and so calm, so peaceful, so calm. So peaceful, so calm, so peaceful, so relaxing, peaceful, so calm, allowing that deep relaxation to spread to your chest and your stomach. So relaxed, letting go of everything. So I'm going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine, in a way, it's like just walking down some steps, and each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents a deepening of that comfort. And the further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. $19. 18. 17. 16. 15. 14. 14. 13. 12. 11. 8. Seven, 6. 4. And now, as you focus on your eyes, we're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes. your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. And as we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you will become twice as relaxed with each number counting down. And you may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep. And if that's what you want, then just allow yourself to do that. Now, focusing on your eyes, I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 10. 9. 4. 3. One. So counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like You're counting down from 10 to 1. What do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening. the gap. And as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip goes down to your knee joint. Now this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors. Otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if I have maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, you know, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins, and your calf muscles, and the bones between your knees and your feet, incorporating, of course, your ankles. So important. Anyone that's had even like the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay. Can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs, shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. And I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway. So maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. We've been focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort in your thighs. And there's that movement of energy, because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. And inside your thighs, the bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff, it's inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles, and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins, and just gently healing your thighs. And you could move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing in a loving way, because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are, because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of our body. They're more precious than any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, the idea of having love for your legs, showing appreciation for your thighs, wanting to be able to put your hands in your thighs and massage the muscles and the bones, and to get your fingers deep in there, releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles. The strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible. Absolutely amazing things. Your ankles are truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. In fact, my whole legs do. My feet also go whew, and my toes clap. They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is probably possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, but they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely. Your legs really can relax. And because the legs are such a very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. I can feel it in my hips. My hips feel really loose. And also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched, even though I'm just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. But it's almost as if the muscles are just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. As you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. This is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness. You know, even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it's still going to be quite calm. You know, you haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So, no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process. Something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally. And part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply. And maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. But you can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy the process of gradually relaxing each muscle in your body effortlessly, and just observing the sensation of letting go completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1, and you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. One. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sinking deeply into relaxation. And as you focus on your mind, you may notice that are some thoughts still there, maybe some stubborn thoughts that for some reason perhaps need your attention. So what you can do is send love to those thoughts. Sprinkle those thoughts with love, like little petals from a flower. Just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them. You just need them. You require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply. With every number, those thoughts will become more and more relaxed. Starting with number 7. 6. 5. as you now notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body. We're going to focus on your hands. Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. More and more relaxed with each number. From 8 down to 1. You can almost feel that healing and relaxing energy spreading into your hands and fingers, becoming even more relaxing with each Starting with number 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say, and everything just feels calmer. And this is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. Things like stress and worrying and overthinking and anxiety, tension,
take that away, which is what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly. Because ultimately, it's just a feeling. A feeling of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside yourself and you've found a special place where everything is peaceful. A place where you can feel relaxed and your natural sense of comfort. A place where you can be you. Where you can accept yourself for who you are. A place where you're not trying to please anybody else, ever. A place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself. Appreciate who you are. And that sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. And that's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy, it's not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, but also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. Things that used to bother you in the past, for some reason, no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try and stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, but it's our birthright. It's part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. It's very, very easy easy to let go, because that's all it is. It's just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends, those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. And it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity will turn around and stop, and that negativity would disappear. And as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected, you can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? It feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. It doesn't deserve to be here, doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. It feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go of everything. And I'm going to count down now from 20 down to 1. You can continue to relax. If you choose, you can drift to sleep. With every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. Now, 20. 19. 18. 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is your time to just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down. To give yourself permission to take a break from everything. And you're the only person that can make that decision. You're the only person that can actually tell your mind to just relax. To just take some time off. So that you can focus on your body, getting in touch with how you feel physically. And in the process of this body scan where you focus on different parts of your body, those parts that you focus on and observe, even though you're not purposely requesting for those parts of your body to relax, it's kind of expected. You expect when you listen to my voice to feel more relaxed naturally. Because when you're listening to me, your attention is focused on my words, and as my words guide you to focus on those parts of your body, your focus increases, which actually calms your mind. And when your mind calms down, your body relaxes. And when your body calms down, your mind relaxes. And even though we've not really started to focus on your body, you can already feel that healing energy spreading through your body, pushing out stress and tension, healing all the parts of your body, including your skin, your bones, your blood, all of your organs inside your body, all of the muscles, all of the fat, all of everything. Every hair on your body is filled with that healing energy. And when your brain fills with that healing energy, the feeling of comfort and relaxation increases. Deeply increases. In a way that your mind starts to feel perhaps a bit drowsy, because it's not needed, and it may start to drift. If that's what's needed. So if you're listening to this and what you need is deep relaxation, that's what you'll get. If what you need is to fall asleep naturally and easily as your mind drifts, that's also what will happen. Because by pressing that play button on the podcast and listening to me, you give permission for your body and your mind. In fact, you give the command to your body and your mind to relax deeply and to drift off to sleep if that's what you want or need. And as I focus on the different parts of your body, you may start to just drift, and then you come back again and you hear me talking, and I'm focusing on a different part of your body. And you may find yourself drifting, but you don't realize you're drifting until you stop drifting and you're alert again to my voice, focusing on a different part of your body starts to relax even deeper, because that drifting is basically you already in the sleep zone. And the more you drift, the longer you drift, and the longer you drift, eventually that drifting continues into sleep. Just focus again on parts of your body. Focusing this time on your forehead. Now on your mouth, your lips, your tongue, the whole of your mouth. Focus in on your fingers. Maybe you could move your fingers a little bit so you can focus on each one individually. Both hands. And even though as you focus on both of your hands now, they almost seem to just melt into one. Where does your right hand start and your left hand end? It's almost as if it just mix together. Now focusing on your knees. Just noticing how your knees feel. Now focusing on your elbows. go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Everything. I'm going to start now, and I'd like you just first of all just to see yourself lying down on that massage table, lying on your front, your head is supported, your arms are supported, and you feel comfortable, and breathing is really easy, and you feel confident in how you look as well. So there's none of that issue of body problems or shyness, because I'm a professional, and this is a therapy session, so none of that stuff matters whatsoever. This is about you. This is about how you feel and how you can enjoy that sense of comfort and relaxation that comes from letting go and allowing my hands and my fingers to relax you by massaging your body. So I want to start off just by placing my hands on the back of your head, just gently, just so you can feel what my hands feel like really on you. So you can maybe feel the warmth of my hands on the back of your head. And with my hands to the side of your head, not pressing but just holding there very gently. Maybe over your ears and a little bit on your face, just so you can feel my hands, so you can become accustomed to them. And now put my hands on the back of your head again and gently let them slide down onto the back of your neck. You can feel my hands gently stroking the back of your neck to start with, just so you can get used to the feeling of my hands on your skin. Get accustomed to it. Realize that you're safe and it's all good, it's all fine. And I'm going to start gently massaging the muscles in the back of your neck. With both hands. this is a very trusting situation, really, because our necks are so fragile, and to have someone have their hands around your neck in that way can sometimes be problematic for people, which is why massages are quite good, because it allows you to relax and to get in touch with trust, to feel peaceful and calm. There's a massage the sides of your neck gently, moving from the bottom of your neck, which would be sort of near where your shoulders start, I guess, all the way up to your jaw, your ears kind of area, that side of your neck. Of course, is a lot longer than the front of your neck. And massaging the back of your neck, especially that area where perhaps we hold tension. And as that area is massaged, you can actually feel a sense of release in the back of your neck. And maybe you can breathe it out as well. Notice how it feels. Notice how you feel. Then moving down to that area between your neck and your shoulders, that muscly area, starting to massage that area on both sides. I mean, this would be the area that a lot of people would massage if they were going to give you like a shoulder massage. Even that's not technically the shoulders, but it's all the muscles that lead to the shoulders, from the neck. And again, that can hold tension and stress. And when massaged, sometimes a nice deep massage is useful. And you decide how deep that massage is. And just allow my knuckles just to dig in, to get to those muscles and to really relax them. All the time being firm yet gentle with you. And just stroking down that area to your actual shoulders, moving to the muscles of your shoulders. And maybe initially just pulling up the shoulders a little bit off the table, just to give you a little bit of a stretch, but very gently. And you've got the muscles at the front of your shoulders, the sides and the back. Again, this is a part that can really take quite a bit of pressure, quite a bit of kneading, if you wish, to really release the tension. get into those muscles, and you can let your fingers in there and it can feel really nice. Sometimes just being stroked gently or being massaged quite strongly can all be beneficial to the relaxation of the muscles in your shoulders. Now, as we move down your arms, we'll do one arm at a time, starting with your right arm. What I'll do is I'll just lift your arm up, just hold it to the side of you. Don't worry, it'll still be attached. And I just massage the tops of your arms. All the way down to your forearms, into your wrists. Gently massaging that part, the softer part, which is the under part of the arm, which leads to the crease in your elbow, the inside. It's much more sensitive skin. Sometimes just having that stroked can feel really nice, pleasurable and relaxing. Now moving down to your right hand. Just holding your hand in both of my hands. Just pressing gently on the back of your hand and stretching your fingers ever so lightly. At the same time, pressing down and massaging each finger. And then starting to massage the palms of your hand. Just turning the hand gently, stretching it gently. And actually having your hand held can really be an emotional experience sometimes, even if it is with a stranger, someone you don't know very well, like a massage person or a therapist maybe, because it's intimate. And it can feel nice and you can feel safe. And as I put that right arm back down where it was, we're going to do the same with your left arm. Exactly the same. Massaging the muscles your arm all the way down to your wrist, stroking the inside of your arm, just being gentle or as firm as you require. And then massaging your left hand, stretching the fingers gently, massaging the palm of your left hand. You can feel so relaxing. So comforting. Now just rest your left arm back down. Start to massage your back, the biggest part of your body. Starting at the top, starting again where we already have been, that area at the top in between your shoulders, near your neck, going back and massaging that area again, but this time moving downwards. Making a downward stroke to the middle of your back, working from the outside inwards. So massaging your back, but the outsides of your back. The parts where your arms would maybe rest against. Almost the part that connects your front to your back. And just massaging down firmly but gently, as firm as you want. Moving down and then moving across a little bit and moving all the way down again. Being very gentle, yet firm as you choose. Eventually we get to the spine. We can massage the muscles on either side of your spine, from the top of your neck all the way down to your lower back. We can do that a few times. Sometimes people would use the knuckle or the two fingers and just go either side of the spine and almost just push down and go all the way down to the bottom of the spine. Each time releasing tension and opening up the body, stretching your body so that you feel more relaxed, but at the same time rejuvenated. to one side, to your right side, and from the bottom of your ribs to your pelvis. I'm going to massage that area of your back. I'll stretch over the other side and I will pull the muscles gently and massage and push from one end, that side, all the way to my side. To the middle, in fact, to where your spine is. Massaging that side of your spine, the opposite side to where I'm standing. It's almost like kneading bread. There's that big area which is firm, yet lots there to massage. Potentially one of the most important places to actually have a massage, because you really feel it. You really feel the release and the pleasure of having your lower back massaged. It releases so much from your body that's not useful, starting a healing process which will continue long after this recording is over. And massaging this part of your body not only feels really good for you, but it's actually fun to do, because it is, as I said, like kneading bread. It's a part that you can really get a hold of and really massage deeply, if that's your choice. Then I'm going to move over to the other side of your body and do the same with the opposite part of your lower back, kneading and massaging from your sides all the way to the middle of your back where your spine is. Pressing and kneading, firm and gentle at the same time. It feels so releasing. There's a mixture of pleasure, comfort, release, calmness, relaxation, all mixed together. Plus there's that feeling from your stomach as it's being stretched. Even though you're on your stomach now, you can feel it being stretched because that whole area is connected to your stomach. Now we're going to move further up to your top of your body, and I'm going to do the same. This time starting with your upper back, put my hands forward over and massaging that area up to your spine, from the side of your body up to your spine. So some of that massage area, the muscle tissue, or whatever, fatty tissue even, will be possibly from your chest, because it's all connected. The chest and the back connect together. I'm going to be massaging and just pulling some of that skin from your side up and massaging that area of your upper back all the way to your spine. move down a bit and I'll continue with the middle of your back, doing exactly the same thing. As gentle or as deep as you choose. Now I'll move the other side again and do the exact same thing with the top of your back on the other side, from pretty much underneath your arm area, really, to your spine. And then continuing that all the way down, including your middle of your back. Now I'm gonna go to your thighs, the backs of your thighs, and the sides of your thighs. Starting with your right leg, massaging the back and the sides of your thighs, gently and firmly. There's a lot of muscles there. It's an area that can be very tense at times and maybe needs a little bit more pressure than the rest of the body. But that's up to you. You can gently stroke the back of your legs where, opposite your knee joint or underneath your knee joint. It's a very sensitive, gentle area. And working down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles thoroughly and deeply if you choose, using both hands and fingers digging deep. To your ankles and the back of your ankles, just gently massaging that area. Maybe lifting the leg and stretching it a little bit. Moving to the right foot. Massaging the bottom of your feet and the sides of your feet. Gently but firm enough so they don't tickle. And just allow the pleasure that you get from having your feet massaged to just overtake you. As I continue to massage your feet, the bottoms of your feet, the sides, your arches, your heel. You can put a lot of pressure into your heel and it feels amazing. Yet the arches need to be a bit more gentle. Stretching your toes gently and massaging the bottoms of your toes with my fingers, each one individually. And moving over to the left leg to do exactly the same thing. Starting at the top of the thighs, working the back of the thighs and the sides, massaging deeply and gently that whole area, working all the way down. And this is an area that maybe you could like to spend more time relaxing and massaging. So perhaps if you wanted, I could make a future recording where I spend more time on one particular area. As you move down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles firmly and gently. Moving down your ankle and to your feet, massaging the backs of your feet, the bottoms of your feet, stretching your toes and massaging each toe individually. And that feeling of pleasure and release that you experience when you're having your feet massaged feels really good. Now, as you turn over in your mind, laying on your back, I'm just going to start again at your neck area. In your shoulders, just to get back in touch with that area. And as we move up, I can clean my hands, make them all fresh, because now I'm going to massage your face gently. Starting off with your forehead, your eyes are closed, and I can just stretch your eyes a little bit, pushing up on your eyebrows. Just massaging around your scalp. Massaging down your cheeks, around your ears, into your jaw, gently. The sides of your neck, your chin, then just moving down from your neck down to your chest, starting by massaging the very top of your chest, the side of the collarbone. And then just massaging the whole of the chest. Moving the chest around. Because it's quite a large area, you can move from one side to the next, moving my hands from underneath pretty much where your arms are, stretching up, stretching some of the muscles of your back in the process. Moving up over your chest, and then moving down again. And then allowing my hands to just massage gently and slide down towards your stomach, starting in the middle of your chest. And then gradually my hands moving apart and massaging and sliding at the same time, moving down to just below your rib cage. Moving down, then massaging up again, giving your chest all the attention that it needs to feel completely relaxed. Remembering that I'm also going to be focusing on your sides as well, an area that really doesn't get much attention, but feels really good when it's massaged. Just stroking my hands down the sides of your body, from just below your arms all the way down to your hips. Now moving to your stomach area, I'm going to stand one side of you like I did when I did your lower back. I'm going to do a similar process of just stretching the muscles from your side, gently massaging from one side to the next, moving that whole area from below your ribs all the way down to below your belly button. And then move round to the other side of you and repeat that. Process of relaxing deeply, calmly. You feel loose, you feel free. And there's something about having your stomach massaged that's different from any other part, because we do have a tendency of holding a different kind of stress in our stomachs that we may not be aware of. massage your stomach, the front of your stomach, making circles around your belly button. And then going the other way around. There's a gentleness and a freedom that comes from feeling how you're feeling. As I now move down the tops of your thighs, the muscles, massaging them. And I can do this with 2 legs at the same time, pressing down, massaging deeply those muscles in your thighs, the front of your thighs. And moving down to your knees, gently massaging your knees. Sliding down your shins, putting pressure on either side of your shin, gently, softly but firmly. Moving down to your ankles, stroking the tops of your feet. And then with each foot in each hand, just gently massaging the whole of the foot. The top, the bottom, your heel, your ankle, your toes. Massaging every part of your feet. It feels so good just to let go and enjoy the process. Enjoy feeling so deeply relaxed. So much comfort and so many feelings that come just from touching your skin. And you can just lie there for as long as you choose, enjoying the feeling of deep comfort from being massaged by me. Enjoy feeling deeply relaxed. And all we're going to do is blow out some candles in your mind. There are going to be 100 candles. And you're going to blow each one out individually, one by one, starting at 100 as I count down. All the way down to 1. And each time I say a number, imagine that candle in front of you, and I'd like you to actually physically gently blow that candle out. Just so it's not a big blow, it's just a gentle, and that candle will extinguish. And then I'll say the next number as we move down, and you can just blow that one out as well. And as we move down the numbers, you'll find yourself feeling more and more relaxed. And if you need to sleep, you'll also find yourself becoming incredibly tired and sleepy. In fact, you may struggle to blow out all 100 of these candles. As you feel more and more deeply relaxed, more and more deeply tired, and the further you go down, the more your mind starts to drift. And you may find that you stop listening to me after a while. And even though there may be background sounds where you are, you'll be aware of those sounds at the moment. You may start to just not even notice them at all, because they're unimportant. Where I am, I've got the sounds of the birds. There's Horace the pigeon, who likes to say hello sometimes. And there's the odd plane that goes by. Maybe traffic and trains in the distance. But none of that seems important whatsoever. The more candles you blow out, the less important anything is. The more candles you blow out, the further you seem to move easy, so simple. I'm going to start by introducing the first candle, which is 100. First candle, which is 100. When you blow that candle out, you'll find immediately a slight change in how you feel, as well as a real sense of positivity growing within you. Relaxation and sleepiness expanding, starting with 100. Blow out that candle now. 99. Candle 98. Candle 97. 89. Candle 88. Candle 87. Candle 86. 78. Candle 77. Candle 4. Candle 53. let go of all of those thoughts, worries, concerns about the past, thoughts about the future, and even things you've been thinking about today. Just let it all go, because none of it is useful in this moment. This is your opportunity to just focus on feeling relaxed, allowing yourself to get in touch with that natural sense of peace that we all have within us. It's available for everyone. It just sometimes takes a little bit of effort to set up the right time and place in order for you to just let go. Because when you do decide to let go and relax, that's what your body starts to do. Because you've chosen to just allow your body to unwind, and your mind starts to slow down. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling at the beginning just to know that you have chosen to decide to relax deeply. And because you've made that decision, your body will just follow suit. Because sometimes all the muscles in your body need is just permission from you to relax. Because so often we're busy, we're going from here to there, we're walking around and we're doing stuff, and the body doesn't have any time or space to really relax deeply. So it kind of waits for you to lead the way, waits for your permission. And when you do give your permission, when you give the say-so, when you say, okay, it's time for your body to let go completely and relax totally, your body just follows. It's almost like a breath of relief. Ah, good, I can now relax. That feeling at the end of a day, of a very physical day that you may experience in the past, where you get home and you just sit down on a chair, maybe you kick your shoes off and feels so nice. Knowing that you don't have to get up again for a little while at least. And if you choose, you can just sit there for maybe an hour or two. And it feels blissful. And just by sitting down like that, your body knows that it's time to relax. Your body has been given permission from you, because it's a mindset. In your mind, you're prepared to let go of everything and just completely allow all the stress of your body to evaporate, simply vanish. It's almost like magic, really. Because that sense of relaxation in your body is a very natural state. It's not something unusual. It may feel unusual when you first start to relax if you haven't really spent a lot of time focusing and giving yourself this space to let go completely and relax. It may seem almost alien, but it isn't. It's actually the most natural thing in the world to let go completely, to relax totally. The most natural thing in the world to allow yourself to feel really calm in your mind. And it is almost like a literal unwinding. It's like you press a button and all the tension just releases. And it's like a wheel, like a cog, like the inside of a clock just unwinding. And it's almost like you could see the little wind up knob that's used just going the opposite way that you would use to wind it up. And the energy, that frenetic, stressful energy, gradually winding down, losing its power, losing its strength, as the sense of relaxation becomes stronger and deeper. And you may find that the more relaxed you feel, that your mind starts to wander. Maybe you seem to stop listening to me for a while and your mind goes somewhere else, and then you realize you're listening to me again. And that was just your mind drifting to sleep, which is quite natural, because sometimes when we're stressed and tense, we may not actually be aware of what we need, what we physically or emotionally need in this moment. But when you allow your body and mind to relax completely, and you let go of all thoughts, concerns, worries, ideas, all letting them go, allowing them to drop onto the floor. You start to get in touch with the feelings of such relaxation. It feels so nice to be in touch with the calmness of the different body parts as they become looser and looser. Even your breathing seems easier and more natural, effortless. breathing out any excess remaining tension or stress from every part of your body and mind. As you start to focus on your mind, maybe you notice that things have come to a standstill, or maybe just much, much slower than before, because your mind is not really needed when listening to my voice, which allows your mind to relax just as deeply as your body. And that synchronicity between the relaxation of your body and relaxation of your mind lets you know that feeling completely calm, loose and relaxed really is a great healing experience for you, and has so many positive benefits for your body, your mind and your life, to be able to let go of everything and to relax completely in all parts of your body and mind. Even your bones are relaxed. All your muscles are relaxed. Even the skin that covers your body is relaxed. Every hair that you have is also deeply relaxed. And your brain really starts to feel the benefit of this healing relaxation. And as you focus on the inside of your scalp, where your brain is, you can start to realize and notice the benefits of your brain relaxing deeply. And as your brain continues to relax, it sends those messages to the rest of your body and your mind to really relax even more deeply, relaxing even more completely, letting go of any remaining thoughts or concerns. Allow them just to drop onto the floor, because they're no longer necessary in this moment. This moment of deep relaxation and calmness, filling peaceful and calm, so very, very peaceful in every part of your body, letting go of everything, so peaceful and calm, so relaxed with every second that passes. You feel deeper and deeper relaxed, deeper and deeper relaxed, calm, so calm, peaceful, so very peaceful, from your head down to your toes, such peace and comfort growing all the time, such peace and comfort spreading through your body and mind, deeper and deeper, such comfort spreading and sinking deeper into every muscle of your body, so that you feel amazing, so relaxed, so peaceful, so relaxed and peaceful, letting go of everything. We're going to do a body scan, focusing on firstly how you feel in your body, not trying to change how you feel, not trying to relax, not trying to move away from any discomfort or stress or tension, but just accepting, observing and accepting how you feel in the different parts of your body. Just allowing yourself to be exactly as you are, to notice, to get in touch with how you actually feel in this moment. So we're going to start off by focusing on your hands. Just be aware of your hands. I'd like you to move your hands around. Just maybe move your fingers a little bit, opening and closing your hands very gently, just so that you can get in touch with how your hands and your fingers feel, with very, very slow movements. if you can, just do kind of an equivalent with your feet as you've just done with your hands. Maybe turning your ankles, moving your feet around, moving your toes gently, but only very gently and very slowly, noticing how your feet feel in this moment. Focusing now on your eyes. I'd like you to just focus on your eyelids. Maybe you can open and close your eyes a couple of times to really get in touch with how you feel when you do close your eyes. The muscle changes in your eyes when you do close them. Maybe raising your eyebrows, which stretches the tops of your eyes. Perhaps squinting your eyes, scrunching up your eyes, just so you can really get in touch with all aspects of how your eyes feel right now. Now focusing on your thighs, and I'm going to just ask you to gently tense your thighs, just very, very gently, just enough so you can become more attuned to the physical sensation of your upper legs, the front of your thighs and the backs of your thighs. Noticing and observing how your thighs feel right now. Moving your focus to the back of your neck. Just noticing the back of your neck, the muscles, and of course they lead to the side of your neck. They also lead to the top of your back, which lead to your shoulders. So as you focus on the back of your neck, maybe you can move your head gently upwards as if you were looking up. Maybe whatsoever on your arms. It's just so that you can gain more of a sense of how your upper arms are feeling in this moment, and just noticing as you gently, very gently and slowly tighten the muscles and then let go. Notice how the tops of your arms feel right now. As we now focus on your stomach, the area, the lower abdomen area below your belly button, moving all the way down to your hips, just above your groin. Maybe you're able to tense these muscles in that area very, very gently and slowly. If that is a difficult thing to do, muscles also move into your hip area, connecting to your buttocks, the sides of your hips. And if you're physically able to do so, maybe you can very gently just move your body ever so slightly, very slowly, from side to side, just enough everything starts to slow down, including the thoughts in your mind and your mind itself just starts to gradually, it doesn't have to be instant, but just gradually starting to, it's almost like time is stretching. It's a slower pace to maybe what you're used to in your day-to-day life. It's a slower movement of energy. Very small movements which make up the larger movements, which is always the case. You know, when you move your hand, it might seem like it's one movement, but it's lots of minute different muscles moving in accordance with each other, and what happens in this space that we're sharing is we move from that big movement into those smaller movements. Starting to focus on how your body feels, but not just as a whole, not just, oh, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling stressed or tense, or I'm feeling relaxed and calm, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling that way. Starting to notice that your body begins to present to you small feelings around your body. Small physical sensations in your legs, whether pleasurable or not. Maybe resisting the temptation to label them or to judge them, those feelings, just thinking about them as just being neutral, just feelings. Not being particularly concerned, but just noticing what your body is telling you. The feelings in your arms. Instead of feeling the whole of the arm, maybe notice those individual feelings of all those different muscles and the skin, the hairs of your arms, all the internal parts of your arms, the veins, being aware of maybe your elbow on your right arm has a certain feeling. Maybe your left wrist also has its own individual physical sensation. What about your forearm on your right arm? Your right forearm. There may not be any particular feeling that you could even give a name to. May not feel like anything other than just a feeling. You know, it's there. The feelings in your shoulders. Perhaps your shoulders, when you think about them, kind of almost like they're the same, you know, the same feeling. Almost like both of your shoulders are just one thing. But of course they're not. And when you focus on your left shoulder and then on your right shoulder, maybe you find that you move the muscles a little bit. Maybe tense the muscles gently. Noticing the difference in each shoulder. Your lower back. The left side of your lower back and the right side of your lower back. Of course, that connection to your buttocks and to your hips. And also moving up into the middle of your back. And sometimes, like right now actually, when I focus on that part, when I focused on my buttocks, and then I focused on the middle of my back, it almost felt like the muscles in my lower back were being stretched very gently, but just stretched a little bit, even though I wasn't doing anything to try to stretch your lower back. It just seemed to happen. The feeling of very gently stretching your lower back. Comes along, that feeling in your chest. Just noticing what sensations you are experiencing in your chest right now. of the chest. Obviously there's the collarbone leading to the chest. You've got the chest bone. You've got the muscles in your chest. And of course, if you're female, there's possibly the breasts. If you're male, you've got the different, well, mine aren't that different these days, but there may be more muscles at the top of the chest, but at the side, underneath, it's pretty much the same. Whether you're a man or a woman, there's muscles there, muscles that stretch out to your back, as well as breast tissue which stretches and moves into your back. So just being aware of your chest. Being with whatever feeling there is in your chest. And when I notice that I focus on my chest, I feel it in my back, my upper back. I mean, I guess the obvious reason would be because, I breathe in, and it stretches my chest and my back at the same time. Yeah, it feels okay. Doesn't feel. I got a little bit of pain in my right chest. A little bit, not pain, but little discomfort, maybe stiffness, possibly. I don't know. I notice my shoulders are also wanting to flex for some reason. I think that's probably part of my upper back. That connection between my shoulders and my upper back. Because I can move my shoulders and stretch the muscles in my back. Moving the shoulders backwards or up, which then moves I think it's the scapulars in your back. It feels quite nice actually. The good thing about this is you can, if you want to, you can just flex or stimulate the various muscles in your body gently in order to get more of a sense of how they feel. And when you're relaxing, when you do tense a muscle and you let it go and you let it relax, it relaxes way more than it would normally. But you have to feel that you're able to do that. There's no point doing it if there's a issue with a part of your body. You need to be gentle with yourself at all times when relaxing deeply. It's important to be kind to yourself. As you notice your mind, how much has your mind slowed down since we started this recording? How calm and peaceful is your mind right now? With nothing to think about and just my voice to listen to, because you know the intention behind this recording is relaxation. At the very least, for you to feel more relaxed at the end of the recording than you did at the beginning. At the very least, for your mind to slow down as your body continues to relax, because that's what you want to happen. That's what you expect to happen. For relaxation to fill your body. Maybe calming your mind to the point of boredom when you start maybe to drift away. Drifting. It's almost as if you're moving further away from your body and your mind, just leaving that there. Kind of like in an escape pod in a spaceship and movie, a space movie, you know, when they get into that little pod and it sends them far away from the spaceship. Safe to dream. And continue physical sensation, almost like there's a magnet outside of your head, sucking the tension and the stress and any remaining feelings that you don't want, sucking them out through your skull. And then down to 4, you can start to really experience that sense of not just emptiness but space, a place full of fresh air, a place where you can stretch. It's almost as if as you go down to 4 and 3, your mind is expanding with this sense of peace and tranquility growing as it moves down to 2. When you get to 1, your mind just feels exactly how you want to feel. It's almost a perfect feeling. Maybe a sensation that you'd like to keep. A place that's safe where nothing can affect you at all. And you can stay in that space of comfort and confidence. Confident in your own ability to create this space and this feeling of comfort within your own mind, just by counting from 10 down to 1. And this is something that you can do yourself when you're on your own. A time when you can maybe sit down, maybe just for a few minutes. Close your eyes and just count slowly from 10 down to 1. almost as if it's just releasing the whole of your stomach, from your navel to just above your chest, or below your chest rather. So surrounding your belly button area, that whole area, you can feel the tension of your body, whatever's left, just releasing from that area. And you may notice that your stomach will become very relaxed as I count down from 20 down to 1. Now, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And you can open your eyes again if you choose, or you can just keep them closed because it feels relaxing. Just notice how your stomach feels. And notice as you focus, just do a little scan of your body. Just notice how your body feels. Focusing on your upper body, your back, chest, stomach, legs, arms, hands, feet. Just noticing. And you may start to feel more of a sense of tiredness, which may be the reason you're listening to this recording, because you would like to let go completely of everything and drift off into a nice, natural, calm, relaxing sleep. So now we're going to focus on your forehead. And if you choose, you can incorporate your eyes in this focus as well. So your forehead and your eyes. Just that whole area, basically. Almost as if you were wearing a mask, like a, I don't know, Batman mask or something. Or I'm trying to Zorro or something. The kind of mask that covers your eyes but also covers quite a lot of the forehead. And focusing on that area, because that's the area that we're now going to release tension and stress from your mind, from your brain and from your mind, and any tension that you may have remaining in your face, in your neck, in your jaw, in your eyes, your forehead, or your scalp. So basically any tension within your head area, including your mind and your brain. you to make up your mind that you're going to relax. And I want to explore that with you, what it feels like when you actually decide that you're going to relax. Not forcing yourself, but giving yourself that. I guess it is a command, really, isn't it? When you're telling yourself, relax. In a gentle but firm way that only you can really tell yourself in that way. You can't really have someone else saying to you, now relax, and it needs to be gentle, but someone else can't really have the same kind of influence or power that you have over your own physicality, over how you feel. Because when you say it to yourself, it means more. It's personal, and your brain and your unconscious mind and your body listens to what you say. So, for example, we'll test it out. We'll do a little test, a few little tests along the way, and you can get more of an idea of the force, the positive force that you can have in creating a sense of comfort and relaxation in your body and your mind quite quickly, just by you telling yourself to relax. So I'm going to start by, let's focus on your hands. So focus on your hands and just tell your hands to relax. So just say relax as you focus on your hands. You could say, my hands are relaxed, or I want my hands to relax. But I think if you actually do it directly, by focusing and imagining that your hands can hear what you're saying, like they've got little ears, which is a bit weird. So talking to your hands and just say, relax. Noticing how your hands start to relax. Now focus on your eyes and tell your eyes to relax. So you're just saying the same word, relax. And find the right tone for you. I might say relax, but you might say relax or relax. You might say it differently to yourself, and that's important for you to gauge what feels right for you. So just tell your eyes to relax whilst focusing on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyebrows, and just tell your eyes directly, relax. started focusing on my eyes, they actually almost became, they got worse before they got better.